And good morning there, CJ and Bodine. How are you guys doing this morning? And good morning to anybody lurking in chat. We are back on the farm this morning. It's currently May. There's not a whole lot going on. I've got all of the weeding complete. I've got all of the fertilizing and liming and everything done on the new fields I've picked up. So we're just kind of working our way through, making sure industries are all good to go until we have something to harvest, which I believe is coming up in June. I'll have a couple of fields to harvest. Kind of keeping an eye on contracts, if there's any contracts to do. Been paying down the loan some, trying to get rid of that. There should be enough product in there for now. I never usually let those things get that low. Let's go take a look, see how they're actually doing. Are you? Alright, you're a little low on diesel, but I've been slowly getting the diesel delivering, so it's a good thing. Yeah, I just topped these off not long ago, so that's fine. I think I had just finished visiting almost all of my productions recently, so I got a lot of juice. Sugarcane was a bust. I still got sugarcane, just hasn't grown in yet. I got a small field of sugarcane anyway. It's growing. I will have my my grass field to cut soon too for some more silage. But I'm waiting for it to hit the final. I could cut it now, but I want it to get to the max before I cut it again. Bounce, bounce. Jump, jump, jump. Boing, boing. Like a rabbit. So yeah. I know in June I'll also have some stuff to sell too. Like I've got a little bit of cheese and things like that, but that's not till September. Clothes I've already passed. That's starting to come back down. Honey's back in February. I'll have olive oil coming up soon. Planks. Awesome, Bodine. So like planks and furniture will be coming up soon. Got a little bit of slurry I can deliver to the fertilizer. That'll be coming up. Mint oil, plum oil, that's a ways out. Same with the breads. Resin will be June. Juices are January, so that's going to be a while yet. Yeah, shelving and toys. I've got a lot of stuff to deliver in June, so we'll be making some big money there. August on that. The candles are July. All of these, all the meat products are August. I have a lot of stuff to do in August. Pickles are September. And things like the ore and salt and stuff I don't ever sell off anyway. And I'll be holding on to the coffee till such time as I get a coffee factory. Whenever I can afford that. And find a spot for it. So I've just been kind of speed times 10 progressing through the days. And then when I run out of things to do, sleep till the next day. Something dinged at me. Probably a great demand. Yep, debris crusher. Great demand. It's about normal. Alright. So let's jump over here to the bees. Get the honey put into storage. I may shut the honey off on the actual bees for the time being, because I've got so much of it coming out of there. Then I'll just stick to getting the honey from my other bees for factory use. I actually have 2 of the big 8-spot bee farms down, though the other one is just set to wax and distributing to candles, so I can keep ahead of the candle use. But I think I might change this one too, because it is a lot of honey. Especially given how heavy honey is when it goes to be time to sell it. Good afternoon, Geordie lad. It will take a while, yes. The map itself is about 1.6 gig, plus all of the other mods that go along with it. You're looking at probably 2 to 2.5 gig worth of mods all told. No, it's the same honey, Bodine. Just the only difference is it won't, because this is a production unit on its own, you can actually distribute this honey to, you can auto-distribute it to your factories if you wanted to, but it does not count into because this is the large bee spawner that, the large honey spawner that Dave had made for all of the bees that you'd get out of here. So for all of these hives, it'll go to the one, the large pallet spawner, but these count separate, so it's an extra amount of honey you can get. But you also get wax out of these bees. So you can get wax for your candles. That's the big difference there. I'm sure I still have animals that have not finished processing. Yep, we're finally getting down to the end of that, so there's the good thing. Yeah, I mean, it might take a while. The big thing is going to be when you're done downloading to make sure that you have all of the files the right size. And by saying that, like, the map file might, if something interrupts your download, you could end up with a lower sized map file. But good morning there, Sarah and Unicorn Gamer. I remembered. Wifey no hit me. I think we're finally starting to get down on animals left in the in the meat production. Yep. Well, looks like we're down on the sheep and the cows. We are out of chickens in here. And I never had pigs in here in the first place, so that's a good thing. You ever get a chance to figure out I did not get a chance to look at that yesterday afternoon. Or the other day, even. Because that was 2 days ago. I think it's in one of the save game files, but I haven't had a chance to dig into it. Alright, pigs have not had babies yet. Because they're not old enough yet. Neither are the cows. So we're not getting any milk at the moment. That's fine. You guys are not at that age yet. And you are at the age where we can start getting reproduction. So we'll start getting some chickens for the chop shop here soon. We'll have to get some food over to the animals here today. Not a big deal. Let's jump over here. Oh, gotta turn on super strength because I don't have a forklift over here. I now have two of the... As you can see, I now have two of the tailor shops. Just so they can try and keep up. Alright, we've got pickles. Well, sweet mix. I don't actually have pickles here yet because I don't have vinegar. I don't have vinegar because I haven't had any corn harvest yet. But we should have plenty of corn this year for diesel production and cornmeal and flour and oil and all of the things that we need corn for. Vinegar and the whole 9 yards. I love that Dave made these boxes go to 3 high, but at the dairy factory, it does not like picking up 3 boxes high. The forklifts do not like it at all. Doesn't even really like going too high. Oh, and of course you're going to be in the way and not want to work. Alright, park the forklift back over here next to the storage building. And next is the candles. Farm's going alright. Progressing through. I got a lot of stuff to take care of every day. I think what I might start doing instead of jumping from place to place is actually using my truck and driving, because, you know, why not? I can probably get away with not having to necessarily clean these out every day. But it makes sense. I've got the storages for them and everything, so I might as well. I know quite a few of my productions have basically shut down right now because I don't have some of the inputs they need, which happens. You having fun with it? Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty nice map. I like it. It gives me freedom to do kind of what I want with it. There's that one. I don't think I have anything coming out of the bakery right now. Nope, because I ran out of certain flowers. Yeah, logging's a good way to start. Speaking of which, let's come up here and check on the... Get quite a bit of planks, resin, and chipboard. That might shut down soon, but it's not that big a deal if it does. Let's get some more logs into the production. FPS? Oh, let me cap it back out. Right now, I'm pushing 80. Oh yeah. No, I definitely overdid it with logs at one point. I heard about it. I haven't looked for it, but I did hear about it. I might download it at some point and give it a try just to see if it, because I could probably put it right here in that grassy spot. Alright, production's full. We'll just leave these logs sitting there. No worries. Alright, so we've done those ones. We've already gone through. We need to come over here. Grab the toys and the shelves and the furniture. How's it going there, Amethyst? How are you doing this morning? Yeah, I've done some I've done quite a bit of logging. I've cut about 1,100 trees, but I've replanted, in most cases, a lot of what I've cut down, simply because I'm trying to keep ahead of my logging needs without having to buy expensive tracts of land. Though I will probably look at buying this piece of property next. The 1.6 million. So I have that area to 5 hours of sleep in the last. Ooh, that's yeah, I can empathize with that. I can certainly empathize with that. Alright, there's that area. Now we need to jump over here. Ah, yeah, I can understand that. Your original theory when you started was you were going to put your farm in the forest on top of the mining mountain, but you went with the starter farm instead. Yeah, I can understand that. That's a lot of tree cutting to be able to get anywhere. Though if you start out up there with a sawmill and just sell off all the products you get from the sawmill, you can actually make a decent amount of money. Alright, that'll work for now. There's plenty of material here for them to chew through. Oh yeah. We gotta get the limestone emptied, actually. Got some product in there we've got to get emptied out. Let's run over, we'll grab the haul truck. We'll get our gold masters topped off. And then we will bring some of that material up to the train station and sell that off quick. Unicorn Gamer coming in with a hydrate and a stretch. Thank you there, Unicorn. It said no, dear. She probably didn't hear me. Alright, let's get in the old haul truck here. I'm gonna have to get some fuel for the haul truck too while we're at it. Got about a perfect amount of material in this truck at the moment because it's gonna end up not leaving a whole lot left after we're done with these. I'll dump out the rest and use this to go clean out the stone grinders. Oh yeah, perfect. Not a whole lot left at all. I like it. There we go. Let's grab the limestone. Put the lime in the coconut. Yeah, I'm eventually going to get through all of that stone. It's going to take a while, but eventually I'll get through it all. Unless I decide to undertake a huge terraforming project. Which is possible. I still gotta finish fixing up that edge over there. Finish my fence up to the other gate. Morning there, not so grumpy. I'm doing all right so far this morning. Not too bad today. I got a massive knot in the middle of my back, but that's kind of the status quo. That's right, I own this farm now, so I can get rid of some of this stuff over here. That's what I wanted to do. I'll do it after I harvest. Nice. Yeah, I passed out early last night. I didn't even get a chance to watch it at all. I don't know, you come in with a coffee and like 6 huge waters and another drink under your arm. What the hell?
Making sure I'm well hydrated.
My wife come in from her break with a coffee, flavor, like 3 flavored waters, but 2 of them are like half a gallon a piece, it looks like. Alright, we're going to stop for fuel on our way back over to the stone crushers, because it is right here. Fill it up. How's it going there, Farm Fox? Alright, so we already cleared out the limestone. Grab the gypsum next. What? It's gotten smaller. Are you talking about my pile of stone? Oh yeah, I'm actually playing some FS22. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Here. Not limestone. Did Dave make it so you can actually do? No, can't actually sell that off. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. I do single player only, Farm Fox. Primarily because a lot of the mods I have, I make minor tweaks to fit my liking. So nobody actually has copies of all of my mods. Like, even this Volvo truck was a copy given to me by a member of the community that I've made private edits to. Just a lot of my mods, I end up making private edits to the mods, and nobody ends up having the same versions that I've got. How do I do that? How do I edit them, you mean? Usually Notepad++, Giants Editor and stuff like that. I make a lot of small tweaks like that. Then you have things like the Western Star truck that I've made huge edits to. Not small edits, huge edits in that one. Oh, I use ModHub and stuff like that. But, yeah, this is a PC-only map. That's part of the reason why. But, like, for example, where is it? Trucks. The Western Star truck that is on the SGA website, I can do the rack. I can do a flatbed with the auto load on it. I can do dump beds. The different wheel brands and stuff like that. It still has the ramp option. It still has the pintle hook option on it. But the flatbed and the dump bed are all custom edits that I did. Now that it seems to be working bug-free and issue-free, at least as far as I've tested it, I'm going to try and get with Fummins and give him the copies so that he might release it with all of those edits for other people. But that's just one example of what I've done. How's it going there, Jug of Whiskey? Welcome in. I'm doing alright today. Make sure you take your pill, you. Alright, get this dumped out, then we'll grab the train, sell off these products that we just dumped in here. Whoa! Park up the truck, rent the train. Yeah, I haven't seen Fummins in probably a week or so now. Week and a half. Might even be 2 weeks. I don't know, time flies. But there had been a few little minor things I was still working on the last time I'd come across them. Primarily, one of the issues had been with the dump bed. It was not necessarily recognizing some triggers depending on their height when you dumped. I think I've got that figured out now so that it doesn't have issues, but at least I haven't come across any since I've tweaked that. Come on, train. It needs to be like Back to the Future. Hit the button and just poof, there it is. Like Aladdin. Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? Just there. Not wait 10 years. I bumped into Fummins during one of the FSL things. He was in with the guys. Well, go ahead and ask what you, if you've got questions, Jugga, go ahead and ask. I can do my best to answer them. I've got a few thousand hours in the game. One second, chat. I need to go help my son find his medication. I'll be back in just 1 second. Rambaugh's Road came out on console last week, but Giant said hold on. There, they put the PC and Mac only. Yeah, they probably found a bug with the console. But yeah, go ahead, Jugga, if you have any questions. Did you find it? Alright, well, there you go. Figures. I stand up and he found it. And how you doing there this morning, Fuzzy Chicken? Yep. Yeah, the FS community, especially with the SGA, were full of friendly folks, helpful people. Oh, hey, finally. There's the train. I'm doing alright this morning, Fuzzy. Calcium carbonate. How you doing this morning, Oppies? If it's already been cultivated, your next step would be, if you've got liming turned on, you're going to want to add lime to the field. If you have stones turned on, you'll want to remove stones. Gypsum. A lot of it depends on what optional features you have turned on. If you've got periodic plowing turned on, you may need to plow it, even though it's been cultivated. Sometimes it might still require plowing. If you don't have a lot of that extra stuff turned on, then you may be able to go just straight to planting. If you have a planter that doesn't have fertilizer, a on it as well, you may want to fertilize before planting so that you can fertilize again after planting and get your fertilizing done and out of the way. Yeah, well, yeah, that's another thing too. If you've got the seasonal cycles turned on, you're going to want to check to make sure what you can plant depending on what month you're in. Good point there, Fuzzy. Extra 188 grand. Not too bad. Put that towards paying off the loan a little bit. No, you don't have to, Jugga. Especially if you're new, getting used to the game, you don't have to necessarily turn all of that stuff on. Alright there, Neon. Get some rest and have yourself a good day. And we'll catch you next time. But yeah, certainly if it's your first time playing and you're unfamiliar with the game and you just want to learn it, you don't have to turn that stuff on. If you've got all of that stuff turned off, then depending on which planter you're using, and I say that meaning, let me go to planters. Like this planter here has fertilizer and seed on it, so it's going to fertilize as you're planting. But some of these, like this one here, won't necessarily have fertilizer on it. Like this one here, it doesn't include fertilizer, nor does this one. So when you plant, you're not getting that fertilizing state. So you might want to fertilize the field before planting, depending on what you're using for equipment. If you've got a seeder or planter that has fertilizer on it, then fertilizing ahead of time doesn't actually get you any bonus. You know, you're just wasting the fertilizer. But that should be the same across all platforms. It shouldn't necessarily matter PS4, PC, or any of that. A lot of the base game functions are the same all the way across because of the crossplay. So that doesn't necessarily matter. The only real difference you're going to come into as a console player versus being a PC player is the type of mods that you can play. Like this map that I'm on is PC only because of all of the extra scripting that it's got on it and all of the extra productions that have been added with scripting. That's generally the only real difference between console and PC is what kind of mods you're going to have available. What, Devlin? There you go, bud. Alright, let's pay off the loan sum here. I want to try and get this paid back down. That's my goal right now. I keep spending the money on stuff instead of paying my loan down. No more. I want to get rid of the loan. Alright, so we've gotten all of that stuff done. We probably should check on the glass factory. Still has tons of sand, so we're good there. The drywall factory is looking okay. Coal, gypsum, and all of that. We do have some dry... Woohoo! I need to find out when to sell drywall, because I've got a bit of it. Morning there, Yosho. Let's find out when we're supposed to sell drywall, because I think I've got a little bit. I don't have a storage unit for it, so I haven't thought anything of it. Drywall's fluctuations in June. Okay, good to know, because I've got a little bit of drywall to sell. Let's see. I've got a few pallets over here. I also need to get this coal picked up at some point and brought over there. One of the things I want to do is rearrange how I'm going to put in a bunch of those bulk storages for each of the different mining products so I can keep them topped off there and then deliver to like the sand, the coal, and stuff like that as I need it. Alright, so those are all good. I know glue is going to be fine because I never go through enough of the glue. Yep, chickens are a good way to earn extra income with the eggs. Absolutely. Speaking of which, I need to check on the animals. Glue. We're actually getting down on glue. Alright, so let's jump over here to this truck. Start it up. And thank you for that follow there, Jug of Whiskey. I do appreciate it. Alright, let's grab some wheat out of the old silo here. We're gonna have to grab the flatbed too and go get a bunch of pig food. Normally I set things to distribute if I don't want to have to move them around. If I don't want to have to move them by hand, I just set them to distribute. Alright, we've got some eggs here. I probably need to get a storage put down for the eggs. Let's see. PV mods, storage. It should be this farm one here. I think I'll set it just like that. There we go. Like I said, Jugga, ask away. If I don't have the answer, I'm sure someone in chat does, and we're a very helpful community. It's one of the things we pride ourselves on, is helping people, especially those new to the game, to understand it, to get more enjoyment out of it. Yeah, there's a mod on the in-game mod hub that allows you to auto sell your animal products. Came out a couple days ago, if I remember right. There's the dry corn, dusty lane, big bags, road prefab stuff. Manual refueling. Tree growth, pallet auto load. I might have passed it. I didn't think it was that long ago. I remembered seeing it. Oh, I think it's nope. That's just from milk sales. Yeah, that one's just from milk sale. Never mind. Alright, let's park this truck here for now. Let's jump in the other one. Gonna go spend a bunch of money on some pig food. Yeah, what Fuzzy Chicken's talking about is you've got this here, which is all your production chains. So I've obviously got a lot more productions than you would have access to on PC or on console, but it's because of the mods I'm running. So for example, I have this blacksmith shop. I bring in ore, labor, support, coal. The gold flakes are coming from my gold masters, which are automatically distributing into here, and then I'm producing these items. And as you can see, the nails I'm automatically distributing back to what needs them. Steel the same way. I had stuff like the pipe, plate, and cable setting to automatically sell. So every hour it will sell anything that's been produced. My gold bars I spawn out. And then I save the gold bars for the best time of year to sell them. And I can tell by going into my prices menu, if I were to come to the gold bars that I was just talking about, where did so you can see in June I usually get the best price on my gold bars, so I save them throughout the entire year for this point to get the best price out of them. You can do the same thing with your eggs, for example. You can save the eggs throughout the year, so you can see, like in November, for me, I'll get the best possible price on eggs, and that's when you might want to sell them off. So you can set them aside and just hold on to them until it's time to until you get the best price, and then sell them off. Or you can sell them off throughout the year if you want to do it that way. If you need a little extra money here or there, you can sell things off. Um, so there's a lot of things you can do like that. For example, the sawmill. If you start out doing forestry, cutting trees and stuff like that, you'll be producing planks. The planks can be brought down to the um, the carpenter to make furniture out of them, or you can sell the planks off directly. It's up to you, but if you bring the planks down to make furniture out of them, you'll actually get more money for the furniture than you would for the planks themselves. Morning, Dadson. Thank you for the lurk, sir. Maybe it had come out and they found an issue with it, so they pulled it back off the mod hub. It happens. So let's get in here. Let's go to our pallets, big bags, piggy food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's enough. Load it up, load it up, load it up. Mr. Big Vito coming in with a tier 1 resub. Thank you very much there, Mr. Vito. I do greatly appreciate it, sir. How are you doing today? Yep, it's a heavy load. Suppose I should put my tag axle down so I don't press myself into the ground. I'm doing alright this morning. Meds have kicked in. Back's not too bad yet. We'll see how it holds up today. Whoa! Jesus, car. The heck are you doing? That's a lot of piggy food. I wonder if this will go into my silo so I can dump it in loose. Probably not. We'll pull across the silo and see if it starts emptying out these bags. Brakes. Brakes. I'm not actually using a multi-fruit silo. I'm using one of the AGI silos, so I doubt they're going to go in there. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay. Of course, there's like no possible way for me to have made this more difficult to fit the trailer into to unload. Saving content, please wait. Pigs, piggy pigs. Piggity pig pig pigs. which side do I want to unload on? How do you change side? This left shift I is going to stick it there. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not using the bulk silo. What's the keyboard binding for that? Let's get down to the universal auto loady bit. Side U, okay. Unloading area is blocked. Please move. Oh, screw you. Fine, I'm just gonna stick the nose of the trailer over the damn trigger, and I'll unload and reload as I need to. I'm gonna cheat, and you're gonna like it. And if you don't, too bad. I'm winning. Ha! I am winning. Whether you like it or not, I'm winning. There we go. Alright, that should cover the pigs for quite some time. Cows have plenty of food. How we looking on straw for these guys? We got plenty there, got plenty there. We do have some slurry building up, so it might not be a bad idea to do a slurry run quick. Could drop this trailer off, grab our water trailer, do a slurry run quick. Yeah, I'm using the AGI, one of the AGI bins from the that pack that came out. I actually kind of like it. Morning there, Cowboy Mikes. How you doing today, bud? Alright, let's go grab it a water trailer. Getting ready to get your chores done before work, always a good thing. Oh, of course you didn't empty. Now I gotta empty you out. I don't want the vehicle, I want the trailer. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Get rid of that last little bit of water. I also gotta get the... I gotta figure out how I want to lay this area out with the bale storages and the animal food maker. I also need to get that other shed put in too. I'm not worried about Kiston right now, Devlin. Alright, and back up to this right here. Alright, let's get this brought up to the processing station. All the little... Oh, that's originally where I had my smaller greenhouses. Now that I've started putting in the big ones, I'm still gonna finish filling this area with the large greenhouses. I haven't gotten around to finishing it up yet because of the expense of them. Also, the amount of seed and things like that that they take, I haven't finished filling them up yet. So I will eventually expand this area to include, let me see here. See, I've got enough greenhouses right now, so every greenhouse has its own product. And then I've still got to put in 4 more that will be split among the other products, just to give extra throughput. I also have one of the large herb greenhouses for each of the products. And eventually I'm going to add 5 more of them in here. So this whole area will be full of these greenhouses. And then I'll finish fixing in this. But down over here was where I originally had the smaller versions, all through here. And I took all of those out so that I could put in the bigger animal barns. Now that I've done that, I'm going to put in the bale storages in this area so I can get them off the map itself and not have them in a giant pile. I'm also going to probably put in a couple of these bulk storages for things like sugar cane, or sorry, like sugar beet potatoes, potentially. One of the two. I will put a storage in for that product, so I can put in this food mixer is going to go in over here somewhere too. So I can be making my TMR and things like that from here and not have to buy the big bags. And then that will be used for keeping up with my pigs. And then I will, and my cows. Yes, Dirty Ferg. I have quite a few greenhouses. I also have quite a few orchards right here on the other side. That's X-Man's bulk storage. There's all my orchards, and then on the other side of that is my coffee, blueberries, uh, olives, and grapes. Though I will probably get rid of the blueberries and replace them with additional olives. Simply because there's no real use for the blueberries. The yield is so low that I'll go with extra olives instead. I might replace the blueberries with grapes too, I don't know yet. But that's the bulk storage that X-Man has up on the SGA site. Park the water trailer back over by the water. Yeah, let's see, SGA website, mods, X-Man. It should be this one here. The bulk storage 1.0. You can only put one product in it at a time, whereas these ones here are all specific. Wood chips for the wood chips only, sugar cane for the sugar cane only. Um, that other one will work for multiple products, as you can see down here, but you can only put one at a time in there. And then it has the movable fill plane, so you can kind of see how much it has in it at any given time. I kind of like that one simply because I don't have to have like 8 different mods. I only have to have the one. And then if I run out of potato, I could just put sugar beet in it, or clean sugar beet out, put wood chip in it, whatever I want to put in. Matter of fact, let's go make sure we empty out. Yeah, we're about to empty out the wood chips. Which is fine. You can see as it's filling, the level inside is going down. just about empty. It's empty. That reminds me, charcoal factory. Okay, you're still full because the charcoal in lye is full. Alright, not a problem there. If you were to get a plow to plow your fields, is there a specific one to get? No, there's nothing specific. A plow is a plow. Not necessarily a plow is a plow. Hold on a second. Let me go into here. Alright, so you have your plows. You said you've got stones turned off, correct? Then it's not really going to matter. It's what you have horsepower for. Plows will give you a plowed state. Subsoilers will also give you a plowed state. It can be used instead of a plow. Power harrows count as cultivation, as do disc harrows. So if you need to get rid of the plowed, the needs to be plowed, you can use a subsoiler or any of the plows, as long as you have the horsepower to pull it. I will say though that most plows, to get to a bigger width, require a lot of horsepower. This is going to empty off this for a while. Bring this down, get this filled up. That's the one place I don't have diesel getting distributed to, because it uses so much diesel. Alright, top that off. That's fine. Let's jump back into my other truck there. Oh, no worries there, Mr. Vito. No worries at all. Trying to find a wheel loader to do terraform with. I like using FS Miner's Volvo L350. But, I mean, any wheel loader will work, technically, if you're using one of the base game buckets. The only thing I don't like about this one is the dirt and wear textures. The wear especially, it kind of, you know what I mean? Oh, you have Reapers and it doesn't work? Um, which one of Reapers do you have? Do you have like an L350 that he did or something? Or another one? Because Terrafarm will only work with certain pieces of equipment, depending on which version of Terrafarm you're using. Which version of Terrafarm are you using, Vito? Ah, yeah, you might want to... Which map are you on, Vito? Meadow Springs 16X? Is that a multi-fruit map? No? Alright, well you shouldn't have too many issues then. Cause I know it's, that version does cause issues with multi-fruit maps. I'm still using 3.5, so... Yeah, that might be what's happening, is you're having an issue with it loading Terrafarm properly. Well, this is just making a big old mess, isn't it? Forget I tried then. I have to come over with my bucket loader and fix that. I've had trouble. It should still be on the GitHub, yeah. Let me see other bookmarks. GitHub Terrafarm. Go to releases 3.5. You can download it right there. Has there been any response from the guy lately? Yeah, he hasn't issued an update in a while. That's too bad. He was doing such a good job with this mod. I was sad to see him not working on it anymore, to be honest. Hopefully some real life stuff came up and he'll come back to it, because it is a fantastic mod. I was looking forward to some of the things he had planned for it. I think the only thing FS Minor was doing was adding his equipment in to the mod and not necessarily doing the entire terraforming part of it. He was like beta testing it for the guy. But I don't know all of what went on or anything like that, so I just know there hasn't been any update to the project in quite a while, so I'm hoping maybe they still come back and update it at some point. Alright. Think that's about it for this day and time. Let's head on into the next day. Bing. Alright.
Make sure you get down on the bottom really good.
To get the big greenhouses,
Down there, it's gonna bleed
they should be
right
part
out.
of the mod pack, Cowboy. They're in tier 3? PV greenhouses. When was the last time you synced? Because they've been part of the mod pack for a while. Tier 3. Not a problem, Cowboy. The front 2 pallets fell off, making a mess. Dumping stuff all over the place. Look at me. No, you're not supposed to. There you go. Knock over. Noob, says Bodine. I'll have you know I'm a great forklift operator. Especially in real life. I've driven some quite large forklifts. Oh, I'd like to see that, cowboy. The largest forklift I operated had a lift capacity of 56,000 pounds. And I operated a forklift every day for 2 years that the lift capacity on that one was 14,000 pounds. 12 hours a day. Yeah, I've operated a lot of forklifts. Heavy equipment in general, even.
Toothpaste fell off the brush onto my fingers.
Alright, there's that one done. Let's get over here. Are you talking about the cranes that unloaded those, or the ones that moved the actual pallets around? Too heavy. Yeah, I know you're talking containers, but are you talking the cranes that would pull them out of the ships, or are you talking the uh, loaders that would actually move the containers around themselves? Because one of those is a crane, not a forklift, and the other one's really not necessarily a forklift. It's just a really large wheel loader, essentially, with a fork on the front of it. Or a grapple for the top of them. Well, I mean, if you think about it, the ones that are reaching into the ships are more of a crane. And then the ones that, ooh, nice, one of those, yeah. Long forks on that, I'm sure. Um, and then you have the ones that would move the containers around after they came off the ships. But those are more of, I mean, I guess they're a forklift, per se. Depending on what the carriage looks like on it, I guess. There we go. Olive oil taken care of. Bread factory's good. Let's go up, check on the... There we go. Top that off. Planks just distributed somewhere, apparently. Resin and chipboard are running out. We'll have to empty those out when we come up here to get the rest of the material out of the warehouse there. Let's see. Let's come down, check on the pallets. Pallets, of course, are full. Set that to selling for a second. Pick up the speed to the next hour. Actually, let's go into our production menu. Alright, barrels. Let's set them to selling. Glass is fine. Running down through. Running down through. So many. My eyes are going cross. Pallets is set to selling. What am I missing for the garden mix? Onions? How did I run out of onions? See, I ran out of seeds in my greenhouses. Son of a biscuit. Well, that's annoying. We're going to have to make up a bunch of those. Alright, let's get to the next hour. There we go, do that. Open production on this guy again. You're going to go to distributing. Barrel factory is going to go to distributing. And I never set this one, did I? Nope, I didn't. Alright, no big deal. We need to get you. Ah! Alright, let's grab this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Grab this. We're gonna go grab some big bags of oat. We're gonna have to make up a ton of seed. Yep, we're gonna grab at least 48 big bags to start. Need a couple pallets of the seed treating product. Big bags, oat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pallets, seed treating liquid. 1, 2. Really, dude? You suck. Alright. Let's get back to the yard. We're going to put the oat into the silo. We'll have to unload into a dump truck. Not a big deal. And then we're going to have to set the seed treater up so we can go start filling up our greenhouses. The problem is I haven't been using the process station for seeds, so my greenhouses haven't been getting enough seeds. And I'll have to drive somewhat carefully so that I don't lose the last 3 bags off the back end of this thing. Like that. Jackknife. Crazy driver. What, jackknifing the truck? Just turn really sharp. It'll happen. Turn really sharp and hit the brake. You stupid car. Where's your stop sign? Learn to use it. Nope, wasn't gonna make that turn. Wasn't gonna make that turn. There we go. Left shift I. What do you mean it's blocked? It's 2 freaking pallets. Alright, there's that. Get the blue dump truck. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And we have to grab the telehandler. Bale spear can stay there. Yeah, it is nice that they don't have that collision anymore, that you have to mess around with that, because that was annoying. Alright, leave that there for a minute. Let's drive the old Batco around to the unload point. Actually, I don't think I need to. I think about that. No, you don't. Alright. On this map, give or take a few, about 400-ish. Yeah. You don't actually need roosters for the chickens to give birth. Um, but a lot of it depends on how fast you want the eggs, and are you planning on selling off chickens to help make money, or just making your money off of the eggs alone? Yes, Wolf Creek is a 4X version of Elm Creek, with lots of additional, what's the word I'm looking for? Productions. It also includes mining and stuff like that. Alright, so let's get this opened up. Yeah, now we'll save the seed that's in there at the moment. So for now, I think we will go... Let's back this up over here for a minute. I think we will leave those there for the time being. You're not going to get a lot of money for the chickens selling them. Plus, you'll also have to pay for the transportation of the chickens. So, in my opinion, you're better off just going for eggs. And if you want to do that, the best thing to do is just fill the chicken coop, if you can afford it, right out of the gate. That way you don't have to wait for them to give birth and then grow up to start producing eggs for you. Yeah, if you're on console, you don't necessarily have a chicken transport trailer. Like you do if you're on PC. So, base game, you have to pay to transport the chickens. They may have a chicken transport trailer on console, but I'm not sure. Yeah, if you've already got your coop set up and everything, I would recommend just fill it. Drop that there, move this over here. Refill the conveyor belt. Not that Western Star, I wanted this Western Star. Thank you. This is gonna work for this. Bingo! I'm gonna have to keep tipping the dump truck for it, but it works. Treating that seed. Topping off with seed treating liquid while it's at it. Of course, it's taken from the bottom pallet, not the partial pallet. So what this is doing is this is taking the oat, using some seed treating liquid and getting me seeds. With this AGI Storm, which is in the seed treater right here, it uses that seed treating liquid to convert, it produces seeds from your grain. And depending on what grain you put in, depends on how many seeds you get out the other end. If you use oat, you get about 3,000 liters of seed for every 1,000 liters of oat you put in. So by buying the big bags of oat, like if I were to buy 1,000 liters of seed, it's $800. If I were to buy the wheat at 1,400, you only get about 1,000 liters of seed out of the wheat, but you get almost 3,000 out of the oat. So I'm getting $2,400 worth of seed for $1,300 worth of oat. And Dave's seed maker, I'm glad you asked. Process station, you're down towards the bottom if I remember right. Where are you? Process station, come on. Right here. So Dave's takes 150 liters of product to 120 liters of seed. So you actually get less seed than this. You just don't need to use the seed treating liquid to do it. So as you can see, I've already got over 13,000 liters of seed in here. I have 1,500 liters of oat in there and 42,000 liters in there. So I've only used 5,000 liters of oat roughly to make 15,000 liters of seed just about. So by spending money on the seed treating liquid, which doesn't use a whole lot of the seed treating liquid, I can make a whole lot of seed. Yes, I'm paying for the oat at the moment because I don't have anything ready to harvest, but in order to get my stuff filled up, my greenhouses, because they require so much seed, it actually works out better this way. At least until I have my harvest come in where I get more products that I can deliver up to the process station. I know Dave had at one point talked about making it so that the process station would take this as an option, the seed treating liquid, to give you the boost, but I don't think he's done it yet. So like I said, I started with 48,000 liters of oat, so I've used less than 6,000 liters of oat out of my truck, and I currently have 18,000 liters of seed out of it. If I brought the oat up to the process station, that 48,000 liters would turn into about 45,000 liters of seed, but that seed could then automatically distribute to all of my productions, whereas this I have to manually go drop it off at all of those different greenhouses. But I've already bought this, and I don't mind getting the extra seed treating liquid to do all of this with. So let's take away that full stack and this full stack, because they're both completely untouched at the moment. And I started with a full thing here. This was 280 liters. So it's used about 60 liters of liquid to process 21,000 liters of seed. And as you can see, every time that seed treating liquid goes down, it just automatically tops off from the pallet next to it. About every 5 liters or so, it'll top it off. See, it just topped itself off again. About out of oat again, because this will only hold about 3,000 liters at a time. But we're down about 9,000 liters there, and we've got 25,000 liters there. So this is a little more time consuming. As far as your actual time input into the into it, because I have to physically babysit this in order to get all of this product done. And then once it's done, I have to manually go deliver it all. Dave's, you just drop product off and then it does it every hour. See, there it goes, topping off the seed treating liquid again. So I've used 74 liters so far. And 28,000 liters of seed. And I've used 10,000 liters there, but there's still 1,500 in here. Let me see if I can find it while this is processing through. Is it Aussie Kanga? Yes. Aussie Kanga is the one that had done the math at one point. Here's the math, because it will only take base game crops. So again, wheat, you get 2,000 out. Barley, you get 1,800. Oat, you get 31. Canola is 3,000. Sorghum, your best conversion is soybean. But keeping in mind, when you're harvesting soybean, you're getting less per acre harvesting soybean than you would be harvesting oat. That's why there's a difference here. But for the 48,000 liters of oat that I bought, I'll probably use 1 pallet of seed treating liquid. That seed treating liquid is expensive. It's $3,400 per pallet for the 280 liters. But when you look at how much I'm going to get out of it, it's really, really cheap in comparison. So let's pull up the calculator. I bought 48,000 liters of oat, and I'm going to get about 3,100 liters per thousand. So let's, hold on a second. 48 times 3,100, roughly. I'm going to get about 150,000 liters of seed. So if I were to divide that by 1,000, be 148 bags. I'd have spent $120,000 on seed. But I bought 48 bags at $1,300 a piece, plus $3,000 roughly on the seed treating liquid. I've spent 65 grand to get 120 grand worth of seed. So there's a little setup, and yeah, I bought this AGI Storm at one point, but it's more than paid for itself. If you look at the price of the AGI Storm, it's 37 grand. All right, it's expensive, but I've still made, I've still saved money even after the first use of this than if I had just bought the seed direct. And now I already have this. I buy 1 pallet of seed treating liquid every time I want to go ahead and do a run like this. And, saves money. Yes, Jugga. If you want to get the eggs faster, purchase the 6-month-old ones, rather than the young ones. Because if you buy the chicks, they'll have to grow up before they start producing the eggs. So if you want, again, to maximize the amount of eggs you're going to get, the 6-month-olds will actually get you eggs faster. I'm about to finish that one out again. Like that. Gonna have to move this trailer forward here soon. You can hook up to, like, these livestock trailers. And some of these ones here. You just won't be able to hook up to the ones that require, obviously, a fifth wheel truck. So now I got 51,000 liters in there, and I haven't even used half my oat yet. Oh, the seed processor, you got to remember, is going to get affected by how many days per month you have as well. So if you have, say, a 6-day month, it's going to slow down the production of seeds from the seed processor. Whereas this just processes real time. The big downfall with doing this is you then have to go and hand deliver all of the seeds. That's the only real difference, is this you have to actually deliver all of the seeds, whereas the seed processor can distribute amongst the seeds. Or, the greenhouses and orchards and stuff like that. Well, orchards don't use seeds, but you know what I mean. Morning, Georgia. How you doing? How you feeling today, Georgia? I'm doing alright today. Hey, now it's gonna stay open and keep it topped off the whole time. Perfect. Grab more seed liquid. $65,000 liters and climbing. I wonder how many of these are actually shut down right now from lack of seed. Alright, so this one's shut down, no seed. That one's got no... Oh, no, this one still has... Yeah, this one's out of seed. Out of seed. Out of seed. Out of seed. Oh, this one's still got a little bit of seed left in it. Orchards. Still got some seed in there. And there. Looks like the herbs are okay. The only thing that needs the seeds right now are going to be the other greenhouses. I'm sorry to hear that, Georgia. Very sorry to hear that, bud. So the biggest news with FarmSim is they did announce the Platinum, the 1 year expansion yesterday. Nope, no mods today. They announced the Platinum expansion finally. They haven't announced the third DLC yet, but they did announce the Platinum expansion. Yes, indeed, Bodine. My condolences as well. It's going to have Volvo coming to the game with their new high lift loader. A total of 40 plus new vehicles and tools coming. A new map, Silver Run Forest, with new additional production chains. We'll be getting Impex, more John Deere, Kohler, Komatsu, Van Zelt, and Schwarz Mueller as additional brands. Potrificator, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? There's going to be new tree types coming with the new map. Things like the John Deere Feller Buncher, Skidder. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. You're going to be able to mark trees with spray paint for cutting down, which is probably where it says new gameplay features being introduced. But yeah, all in all, that was announced yesterday, or day before. Yep, the new map, Silver Run Forest, is going to be logging oriented, which is a bit of a change. All right, so the timescale thing, the way it works, when you look at, come on, let's just grab this blacksmith shop for example. This blacksmith shop is going to run 24 cycles per month of making nails. All right, so if I have a 1 day month, there's 24 hours in a day. That means each hour of the day it's going to run this cycle for nails. Likewise, when you look at like my charcoal factory, it's going to run one cycle per hour if I'm running a 1 day month. If I go to a 3 day month, now it's going to take this and divide it up over those 3 days because that's now my month. So I'll be running one cycle every 3 in-game hours instead of every in-game hour. So the best bet if you want to have higher production, higher throughput on your productions is to run as short of a month as possible. But if you need extra time in order to get your fields planted, harvested, move things around with your productions, then increase the number of months you have, or number of days per month you have. And thus it will allow you to get the stuff done you need to do. Like, for example, if you're running with the seasonal cycles, there's only a certain amount of time that you can plant oat and harvest oat. So if it's raining, I can't harvest. So if I'm running a 1 day month and it rains July and August, I can't harvest my crop. So I typically run a 3 day month. I might go back to a 2 day month, but certain times of the year, like October, November, I have a lot of things that come due for harvest, and I have a lot of large fields. Uh, because I own, these are all my orchards, or my vineyards, I should say. I have this field of grass here. I own these 4 fields, these fields, this field, all of these ones down here, all of these fields over here. So I have a lot of harvesting. I also own this field up over here too. So I have a lot of harvesting to do when it's harvest time. And having the extra days per month gives me plenty of time to get things done. If that's plenty of time for you to get stuff done, then I would stay with that, and then only increase your number of days per month as you need more time in order to get things done. That's how I would approach it. Oh, we're down to 15,000 liters of oat left. There's some decent equipment that came with it. I haven't used any of it yet myself. But you did get a fair-sized Kubota loader with the medium-sized. I believe this M8. Yep, the M8 loader. So you can get this one up to 200 horsepower. In the M8 series with narrow tires if you want, so that's actually pretty nice. pretty beefy tractor. Um, they also included, I think they actually had another, yeah, they have the Kubota wheel loader that came out, or front loader, not wheel loader. So it was a decent blend of small to medium size equipment. The livestock trailer. For transporting chickens. The one for transporting chickens, it would be on the in-game mod hub. And again, I don't 100% know if they have one on console. Let's save it. We'll go to the in-game mod hub quick. Hey, can you go get me another water bottle, please? You'd go to downloadable content, and you're gonna look for animal transport. That was really loud. Thank you, Anonymous, for that scare. And then you're gonna look for. Yep, go to the mod hub. And then look through here and see if there's anything that has chickens on it. Like, I know this one here does. I don't know if this is available on console or not, though. So you just have to look through and see if you can find one that has chickens on it that is on console. And it is on console? Alright, well, there you go. If it is, you can get this one here. It comes with two different trailers. One being pulled by a tractor or truck, and then the other one that can be pulled by your 18-wheeler. The semi-trucks. Yep, see, crossplay. There's also this one here, too, if you want to use this smaller one. $483 hours on this save. Alright, complete. Lot of hours on this save. It puts me about a little over 700 hours. Quit slacking off.
Hey.
And thank you, Anonymous, for the potato. It's either Billy or NBC. One of them's being anonymous. Alright, let's go get some seeds delivered up to our greenhouses and get them running again. And considering I basically took like 5 months off. Hello, Mr. Billy. Mike Boy 31. Thank you for the follow and welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? For a second, you thought the potato thing was Dave. No, I'm guessing Dave's still sleeping. So are you gonna get yourself an alpaca and train it to act like a dog, Billy? So you can drive it around and have a pet alpaca? They're going all right today, Billy. You are? Awesome. What are you gonna name it? Just got up, about to get on Green Valley, Nebraska. Nice. Alright, so we've got 100,000 liters, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these. So about 10,000 liters apiece. Oh, tip side front. Gonna name him George, and pet him and love him and squish him. This thing unloads really fast. Call him Bob. Nice. What about Bob? I appreciate that, host, there indeed. Alright, down to 60. Oh, thank you there, Mike Boy. Oh, too close. Too close. About 40,000. About 30. Going up, get these last 3. Hopefully it actually goes into the right trigger. And not into the trigger for the other green, for the herb greenhouse. Yeah, this is the Western Star 49X by HD Modding. Had to think about that one for a second. I'm always used to just saying Fummins. let's finish loading up with the last bit of seed. Ah, cut the corner too close. And then went too far. Oh, come on, really? Working to upgrade your equipment soon. Any suggestions? What map are you on? And what kind of products are you working towards? Are you root crops? Are you more grains and cereals? The pallet autoload, it wouldn't hurt. It would probably save you some time picking up pallets unless you're good with a forklift. Me, I actually like John Deere. I grew up around John Deere most of my life, so I go with green. You got factories and stuff like that. See, I'm not familiar with Green Valley, Nebraska, so I'm not sure like what the field sizes look like. But me, I actually have I've got an X9 with the folding 16-row corn header. I have a 45-foot John Deere Draper with the wind system. I have a 9R over here. Excuse me. With the Bordeaux seeder. I have an 8R that I use for doing some field work. I have a 7R. I've got a 6M. I've got a lot of equipment. This is only the 76 Paralink. I'm not using the 84. So there's my 6M. Some people agree with you, Billy. Me, like I said, I grew up around John Deere, so it's what I'm familiar with. Still got 10,000 liters in there. It's processing. Oh, nice. You got the John Deere air drill? Yeah, I never ended up grabbing that mod. You like Massey and Fent yourself? I've done the Fent thing. It is a little overrepresented in the streaming community. There, I shall stand on the bed. Ha-ha! Just a little bit, and sometimes radically different than their fellow farmers. Yeah, I agree, Boggy, and that's one of the things I like about maps similar to the way this one was done. Um, you know, when you look at it, yes, it's Elm Creek in the middle, but all around the outside, it's just nothing but open space that you can do whatever you want with. The brand of that livestock trailer was. It just said animal transport. It was a Wilson Silver Star, and there was also a smaller one that came with it. I had thought. It was a two-piece trailer. I thought it had a smaller trailer in here too, but there's an animal transport pack that was on the mod hub. And Boggy8613, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. I read trailer and was saying trailer. To apologize. Ah, that explains it. 6,000 liters left. Just about done. Come on, at least finish off one of these pallets. It probably won't. It's going to end up leaving just a little bit on two separate pallets, and I'm going to be annoyed to no end. Alright, yeah, we got a decent amount of seeds now. Those should kick off, start producing again. Found it? Awesome. I hate room temperature water, but I need to start drinking more water. Definitely need to start drinking more water. Might actually finish one of these pallets over the other one. Might. Fleagle Noah. Yeah, I think I only have the one that's just the big trailer. I don't think I have the one that has the smaller, I don't have the pack of two. Just about done. Hey, hey, got rid of one pallet. Maybe it'll finish that one off too. That'd be nice. Maybe I should put it in the hopper instead of filling up productions with it. Save it for the next season. Yeah, I might do that. I might just put this leftover seed up into my hopper and save it for the next season. That reminds me, this was supposed to be fertilizer. I need to switch this out with the liquid fertilizer, and I need to get the liquid fertilizer maker put down. You still got a little bit of fertilizer left in you, so I gotta get rid of that fertilizer at some point. And Dunsky's on that. Perfect. Let's go park this away. Park that away. That other pallet's empty. Perfect. So I can go put this back over here where the bales are. One thing I will recommend, Jugga, is if you're going to be doing mods, go slow when you're adding them, because there can be conflicts between certain mods, even on console, and if you add too many at once, suddenly your game starts acting up and you don't know which mod caused it. It can be very annoying. I had a 3-point on the front of this at one point. What the hell happened? That's better. And this is, after all, my vineyard tractor. Yes, that is true, Bodine. You have no access to your log file, so you don't know which one caused the issue, and things like that. So, always a good idea to add one at a time, and if you're not using mods, it's always best to get rid of them if you're not going to be using them. Can I squeeze this in right beside the bat cone? Nope, I'm going to have to shuffle things around first. Not a big deal. Move this ahead. Stop it with the stupid hand tools. Fold this back down. Like so. Alright there, CJ. You have a good time at work. Hopefully it goes by quick for you. I just need to sneak this in to here. That should work. Alright, let's see if I can get this over that. Aha! Success. I win! I win! Oh, the back. Doesn't like it when I do that. Yeah, yes, the things like your rollers won't work unless you're using the MCE version. Unfortunately. A hydrate and a stretch from Mr. Alpaca. Okie dokie, sir. Just a reminder for those of you that have lots of channel points to spend while I'm playing Farming Simulator, I do have a name generator. You can pick names for my factories and placeables. Alright, we are done emptying this. I do not have a list of factories to name. Um, because I'm always placing more. Where do you purchase and collect your chickens from? Which map are you on, Jugga? Refresh my memory, because you need to go to the animal dealer, which can vary as to where that is on the map. If you're on Elm Creek, the animal dealer is going to be up over here. You're going to look for this symbol. And it's going to be right here out front where this paw print is. Yeah, I already do have quite a bit of stuff named, but I still got quite a few that haven't been named. I've got McCain's, I've got uh, the Barrel Factory hasn't been named yet. I have, oh boy, all kinds of stuff that hasn't been named. I have like umpteen million houses. Let me get this a little bit further away from my dump truck, for crying out loud. Um, like I said, I would purchase as many chickens as you can afford to fill your chicken coop. Alright, we're going to pull this ahead. We're going to put it over the top of the other one. Cast Kings. I can do that. Leave that there. And let's jump over to the Barrel Factory. There we go. Yeah, I've got the Vinegar Factory down, hasn't been named yet. I've got the apartment complex over there. Glass Factory has not been named yet. Drywall has not been named yet. The Carpentry Building, I don't think, has been named yet. Nope, it has been. I know McCain's has not. Kellogg's has not been named yet. I have a second tailor shop to name. The Park. Biomass Heating. I've got a lot of stuff down that hasn't been named yet. I have, what, 1, 2, 3 houses, 4 houses there. 5 more houses up there. The apartment building. Yuan, or is that Yuan L? 1, 2, Yuan L? 25? Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I apologize if I butchered your name. The pigsty hasn't been named yet. Um, the multi-herb greenhouses have not been named yet. A drop in the wall. All right. Wall. Help if I could type. Porkies. Alrighty. You jump on over to the pigsty. What were you? Alright, Bodine. What were you actually trying to type? I'll refund that because I have no idea what bracket is supposed to be for. Alright, that's right. I was going to come over here, grab the fertilizer, and move it over to there. So let's grab the dump truck. That'll be easier. Do 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 do. Alright, well, there it is. It's named then. Alright there, Vito. Not a problem. Where do you pick your vehicle mods you downloaded? So once you've added them to your map, when you go to start the map, you're going to get a list of all of the mods you have available, and you have to activate them before you go into the map. I have not yet, Boggy. Not yet, but I do often come into the game and go, what was I doing and where was I? Let's see if this will actually work. There it goes. Alright, so you've got the mod selected. Once you get into the game, and you want to use those mods, you have to purchase the mod still. So just because you've activated it doesn't mean it's, you're still going to have to buy it. So it's going to be in one of two places. Let me get out of here quick. Alright, you'll either go to, like, for example, go to the tools section, animal transport, and at the end of the list you'll see mods. Or if you come down here to this download looking button, this will be a list of all of the mods you can purchase items from in the store right here in this area. So you'll be able to go in and all of the different pieces. So especially like if it's a mod pack like the TLX 3500, all of the stuff for that truck is right here. So it might be a little bit easier to find it down here underneath the, past the key. Nope, nothing I want right there. Alright, let's back this up. Park this back over here. I guess we can actually go put this back up with the rest of the... Yeah, we'll go put this back up over with the rest of the vineyard equipment. And then it's about to hit June. We'll do a quick run through my factories, make sure everything's taken care of, and then we'll hit June. And we should have some stuff to harvest. I think we're about due to fertilize the orchards, too. Have to probably do the mulching and fertilizing on the orchard soon. Not a problem, Jugga. Like I said, not a problem. We have no issues answering questions for people. Alright. Okay, so I have done the fertilizing and the liming in the orchards. The only thing we'll have to do next will be doing the mulching at some point. It's looking like it's at about that point, so we might have to start doing the mulching here at some point and get rid of all of the weeds. Put away all of the honey. Okay, I'm gonna hop out quick, open this up, and we're gonna shut down the honey production. Come on! Get off the forks. Thank you. There we go. It's already 11 o'clock. Wow. Time flies. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this one back up. I will set you to distributing. I will leave it on. And that way I have less pallets overall to deal with. I'll just deal with putting those pallets into storage. There. These pallets put away. Looking good, looking good. All right. Alright, that's the honey taken care of. Let's go check on our... And not a lot left here. How's it going there, Nap Fine? Welcome into the channel. We have anything down there? Yep, we do have one oil down there. Looks like a plum oil. Nope, mint. That's right. Plum goes to the candles. Good to hear. Alright, there's that one. Let's go check on the... Yeah, saving content. I get it. The landfill. Clean fill's starting to back up. That's no fun. I'm gonna need a second landfill just to get through all my clean fill. Too heavy. Oh, that's right. I left the game. Alright, looks like we finally caught up on the throughput through our spinnery. That's right, that's basically shut down at the moment because we needed seed. Did I already go through and do that today? Alright, well let's jump over here quick. Get these turned back on. Top off the stone crushers. I got a ton of lime in these. Alright, that's fine. Let's go check on the gold bars. I like gold bars. And let's go over and get our dump truck topped up so we can fill up our gold masters. Trying to pick up all of this gravel. There's a lot of gravel in this mine, though. A lot of gravel in this mine. 100,000. Two more scoops will call it good for this. Alright, let's go top off the Gold Masters. And then we're going to fast forward to June. That slightly confused. You bought the transport trailer on your farm. The paw is there at the chicken pen. Yeah, have you gone to the animal dealer to pick up the chickens yet? Let me park this away and I'll grab mine and I can run up to the animal dealer and show you what I mean. Alright, so the animal dealer on the map is going to be up over here in kind of the, it'll be in the northeast-ish corner. Because keep in mind, even though I'm on Wolf Creek, the interior part of this map that you can see right here is Elm Creek. So when you come up, what you'll have to do is you'll have to drive the trailer up here to this icon, the animal dealer, and you can, if you need to, you can hit this tag place button, and it's going to put a giant green beacon light over the top of that trigger to make it easier to find. But you'll need to come up to this animal dealer first, which if you go down the main street from the vehicle shop, you go down the main street, go across the highway, you'll cross this bridge and stream, and the animal dealer is right here. And you'll pull into this trigger here, buy your animals, and then when you go to your farm, you drop them back off at the paw print at the chicken coop on your farm. But the animal dealer's right here, just north of field 25. Ow. My neck. Yes, the hand with the cow on it, that is the animal dealer, yes. I still think they should have put like animals in here or something to make it look like they're actually buying and selling animals. Come on, Giants. I wonder if I got all the collectibles that had been over here. Yeah, I think I did. Unless Dave moved one of them. It's a possibility. Alright. So we've kind of accounted for all of this stuff. Got a few things here to take care of. Do this quick. Yeah, that tagging a place can come in very handy until you're familiar with a map and which way to go to get to the different places on the map. It can come in very handy because you'll see that big green pillar all the way across the map. Alright, we get these put away. And then it's going to be June. And we can start harvesting stuff. Woohoo! Park that there. Make sure these are basically topped off. It's slowly pulling it in. Yes, Bodine. No. A 4x map is 4 kilometers by 4 kilometers. Alright, let me do. This is the easiest way to show it. Blank workbook. We're going to take a bunch of these. All right, so I know they're not fully square, but humor me. This is a 1x map. It happens to be 2K by 2K. 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers. A base map is 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers. A 4x map, let's do this. We can actually go a little bit taller. There we go. That's looking a little more square. A 4x map is now 4 in a square of that 1x map. So this would be a 2K by 2K space, and so on. So now you've got 4 kilometers across by 4 kilometers across. A 16x, so this would be your 4x map. A 16x map is 16 squares. So 2K plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 8 by 8, or 64 square kilometers. Because this is 4 square kilometers. And 8 by 8 is now 16 square kilometers. And then a 64 X map is 8 by 8 of these 1X. So it's actually 16 kilometers by 16 kilometers. Giant's math throws it all off because they start out with a 2K by 2K map as the base size. And then when you go to a 4X, it's 4 of those squares. And 8X is 8 of those square. You jump from 4 to 16 to 64. And then from 64 it goes to 256. Unless you do the weird half sizes. If it says it's a, let's see. Is it Buildings of Norway? Is that the one you're talking about? By Ola Haldor? Or are you talking this one here, the map? Oh yeah, Renabu. Playable areas 8K by 8K? Yes, that would be a 16X map. That's weird. Wow, that is weird. Because I'm guessing your playable area comes way up here into this? Wow. That's interesting because you really only have this small valley. Otherwise, it's all of these really tall, hilly mountains. And of course it requires the Buildings of Norway mod. $143 marked fields? Hmm. Wow. I mean, I see roads up through here. Let me zoom in. Yeah, I mean, you can see the roads and stuff up here, but this is going to get really steep and hilly. That's an interesting map. A lot of these fields are going to be kind of small. Well, I mean, they won't be super small if it's 8 by 8. If it's a 16x map, that just means there's a lot of mountains, really. But that's the big thing about maps that kind of throws everybody off, because they see, oh well, it's 8K by 8K, it must be an 8X map. And it's not, because Giant's base map is actually 2 by 2. Huh. I mean, it definitely looks interesting. But don't look at me, you're the one that spoils him. One of the cats has decided to climb into my wife's lap, so she's now, instead of working, holding the cat. And she's kind of looking at me like, you know, I need to work, but the cat's here. And it's like, don't look at me, you're the one that spoils him. There we go. Let's go push up that back corner. It's supposed to be highly detailed. It does look interesting. It looks like it's based off a real place, too. I was gonna say, given the terrain, it looked like it was. Yes. Once they start producing eggs, they'll start spawning in that space just outside the fence. Yes, you can rename animal pens. All of mine have been renamed. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. It can be tricky, especially if you're using a controller. I'm thankful to have my wheel and pedals. Oh, it makes things so much easier. Let's turn grass on quick. Aha, I might get a contract on that soon. Woohoo. Alright, we are going into June, but let's go early June. Turn the time speed down to next to nothing. Harvest time. Uh-oh, it's raining. Okay, good. Rain's gone. Brief rainstorm. Blink. There goes that field. Oh, it's going to update in a minute. It'll finish updating itself in a second here. There it goes. Harvesting field 6, barley. Take it to the process station. I will accept that contract. Cultivating on 42, I'll accept that contract. I've got the equipment. And that one and that one. And 56. Couple more cultivating contracts. Alright, so cultivating contracts, we're going to need the 9R. And my high-speed disc. Because I don't think... Ooh. Forage harvester. I don't think that my 8R can pull that harrow. Nope. Requires too much horsepower. 9R it is. Not a problem. Let's grab the old 9R. I'm gonna have grass work to get done too. Alright, so refresh again a couple times. Alright, we've got cultivating on quite a few of these fields. 54, 42, 46. So let's bring this guy over to 54. I wonder if I set a destination if he'll actually make it. Alright, we need our harvester. We need this over on field 56. Let's get this over there. We want enable straw swath. I want field 71. I want the baling contract off 71. Heck yeah, I do. Are you turning up that road? No. You're gonna go to the next one? Fine. That's fine. On your left. Turn up this road here. Except that one there. I will say this, vineyards are very, very time consuming and they're very expensive to get into. The equipment's extremely expensive to get into, and the vineyards themselves are very time consuming because you can't use workers for them. grass fields harvested and turned into silage are very lucrative. Alright, let's fire this bad boy up. You've got 2 empty fields at the moment. Wheat or barley or something like that wouldn't be bad because then it's free chicken feed. Plus you can use it later on in some of the other productions for like the bakery and stuff. Alright, and we will set a worker off here. Let's come back to the farm. Grab the 8R. Grab the baler. We will send you there. 7R. Yes, definitely you want to plant the grass, not paint it in, because you'll actually get more money. You'll get more grass off the field because it will be, you can fertilize it. So you're likely to get more money off of the grass when you turn it to silage, if that's what you end up doing. Set a destination across the street. No, not X. I meant to hit V, you idiot. Only took you an hour to download the map? Yep, add the mods from the SGA, and you should be good to go, Jody lad. Are you using the mod folder switcher, or did you download it off the website? Hire a worker here. Got in the wrong one. The mod folder switcher? Alright. It should have downloaded a lot of the mods for you. But add in any other mods that you want to use into the folder that you sync to, and you should be good to go. When a field says cultivated, so once it says cultivated, it's been, it's kind of in limbo. You can directly plant it at that point. You could lime the field before planting. You could, again, that all goes to like what's in between, like the different options you have turned on. But a lot of people right after cultivating will go straight to planting it, depending on what they want to put out of it. It's just a barren field at that point. You can do basically whatever you want with it. Helper I has a nearly full grain tank. Geez, would you finish unloading already so I can move this truck? There we go. Park that truck there. Get this one out of the way. Alright, where's that other tractor? Sure taking your sweet time. No baling contract for 71 yet. Come on! Why not? I mean, you can if you want to. Again, it's completely up to your personal playstyle. Like, I don't even have rocks turned on myself, simply because I don't know, I don't like it. Let this guy turn around quick. Okay, you're gonna go that way. Fine, be that way. Alright, let's stop him for a second. Contract on 54 is complete. Collect that. The next one we have to cultivate is going to be 46. Driving through fields. Hire a worker on that dude. While he's doing that, jump back in this one. Keep bailing for a few minutes. Till that field's done, and then we'll move on to the next one. Oh, looks like he missed a little bit here and there, so we'll have to finish up the YouTube Anonymous. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing today? Just wake up, working late at Domino's. Ah, fun, fun. workers finished their task. He missed enough that I'm going to have to go back and manually finish it. Not a big deal. Evil Reyes coming in with a rate of 46. How you doing this morning? How is your stream, sir? Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody today? Can I get a shout out for Mr. Reyes if I've got any mods in chat? But yeah, all in all, yeah, I'm having fun. Stream was good, but you're exhausted? Yeah. I bet you've been streaming a bunch lately. Thank you, Dave, for that shout out. Yeah, competitive farming simulator is interesting.
You're
Good
welcome.
morning.
I just woke up. Love it.
Well, thank you, Dave.
No problem.
Alright, set a worker off there. You'll be fine to the other end of the field. Let's go get this guy finished off on this field. Alright, yeah, we're in full swing this morning getting all the farming done.
Nice.
Contracts and harvesting and all the good stuff. That contract's now complete. Collect on that one. Next one for cultivating is 42. Go move this guy over there.
Well, I might have learned a valuable lesson last night.
Uh-oh. Good lesson
Giant
or bad
editor is
lesson?
a bad one.
Uh-oh.
I should have learned it last time. The Giants editor for 22 is not as stable as 19 because I worked for 3.5 hours and then it crashed just out
Ooh.
of the blue, and I didn't save. So
Oh.
now I gotta get back into the habit of saving
More
every
frequently?
15 minutes or so because it pissed me off so bad to be as far along as I was. Once again,
I bet.
3 hours worth of work, and I'm starting it all over. Good morning, the Unicorn Gamer.
Yeah, that would be really annoying.
Yeah, well, it's a
There's,
couple times it's happened now.
yeah, well, yeah. Don't they have an autosave in the editor?
No,
Thought they did. Maybe not.
no autosave feature.
It'd be nice. Dave's like, give me that damn autosave.
At times. But we're back at it.
Is that what you worked on during your stream, or did you just play Farming Simulator?
No, I didn't. I played. I want to get the map first area here relatively closer to done before I stream it again, just because
Yeah.
it'll give people a better idea than of what my plans are.
Yeah. And I know you're pretty well done with adding factories back in at this point, right? For this map?
There's only a couple. There's only a couple left, really, just to finish up a couple things.
Let's drop off the header quick. Morning, Zippy. How you doing? Oilseed radish. Where do you get it and what? Alright, so oilseed radish, the only purpose for planting oilseed radish is it gives you a free fertilization state. It's just done as a seed, any regular seed planted into your field, and then after 1 month it's completed growing, and you would then cultivate it in. Why are you linking up there? Huh, weird. And it basically gives you a fertilizing state. I won't say free, because you still have to pay for the oilseed radish seeds. But it's like if you wanted to do organic farming type of thing. It's a way of doing It's a way of fertilizing your field without actually having to use fertilizer. If that makes sense. I want that baling contract off field 71. So yeah, don't think of oilseed radish as a product that you can make money off of. But yes, you'd use a seeder for it. I think you can use a seeder or a planter for it. It is this symbol here. Looks like the two fat, broad leaves. Yeah, seeder only. The planter will not work. Alright, we will park this over here in this parking lot for the time being. Sweetie Pie, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Field 6. That's way up over here. It's not a very big field. I guess we'll send you on your merry way and see if you make it. Came in on Reyes's raid. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, here. Set destination. Like that. Alright, so when you open up the seeder, I believe, I don't remember the actual controller controls, but you should notice in your F1 menu, or your big help menu in the corner, one of the keybinds or one of your buttons will allow you to change seed type. And then you can look at the seed type on the planter, or seeder rather, and it will tell you what you're seeding. Good to hear, Sweetie Pie. See if my wife hits me for that later. She's not paying attention. I'm safe. Should get a fair number of straw bales off of this field. Oh wow, 33.66. That's a decent sized field. 33.66. That'd be about the size of field 10, I think. Maybe you hear later, you know. Not sure what you mean there, YouTube. Nah, I'm only joking there, sweetie. Only joking. How's it going there, Twitch Gaming? It doesn't really bother her. I joke around with her about it. I tend to joke around with her about a lot of things. How's it going, Sarah? Still lurking? Yeah, that was the one where I had to comment to my wife that there's somebody in chat because baby wifey, you know. Phone died, so you're going back and forth between here and there. No worries, Jugga. Nah, I only joke around there, sweetie. I only joke around. Must be hung up on a... Yeah, hung up on a car. Alright, 42 should be done. It is. Collect 34. It's up over there. Fold you up. And let's set a destination of here. See if you make it. Yosho coming in with a rate of 13. How you doing there, Mr. Yosho? How was your stream, sir? Could I get a shout out for Mr. Yosho, please? How's it going there, I'm bored? Welcome into the channel. Good so far. Good to hear, Yosho. Good to hear. What map were you playing on today there, Yosho? I'm doing alright today. How's it going there, Mr. T. Miller?
Welcome, Yosho. Welcome. Good morning. I woke up and I had a hard decision to make. Whose stream am I going to join? So I picked the guy that was playing my map. No offense.
You were playing on Italia? Nice. How's it going over there? I'm actually kind of intrigued. I might have to download another map and take a look at it off stream here. Bodine's been talking about it. It's a map that just got released. It's supposed to be super detailed based off a real place. Looks interesting. Might go explore it a little bit. Probably not for me because the fields are too small and it's too hilly and forestry, but you know. 4K textures are good. That's cool. It's supposed to be a 16x size map.
No, not the Italian one, I think.
No, not the Italia one. This is a
Oh.
different one. It's Renebu, Rennebu. Might be Swedish or something. Let's see. Ola Haldor did it. So it's a 8 kilometer by 8 kilometer, so it's a 16x map. You've got the fields here in the middle, but all of this up here is forestry, I believe. All up in these hills. Oh, nice. Yeah, it looks really it looks interesting for sure with the way everything's set up. Steep terrain for logging and stuff, but looks like a pretty interesting map. Uh, Rennebu? Rennebu. Oh, it's Norwegian, Norway. Okay. Lush Valley. It's based on a small part of the real-world location Rennebu in Norway. I'm probably butchering the way that's pronounced, but maps of Norway. Get a good look to the water. Really tall canyons and stuff. It's an interesting looking map. How's it going there, FS22 Virtual Farmer? Welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, it's a cool looking map. Water flow physics and stuff. Yeah, it looked like there was a decent amount of that going. I'm doing alright there, PV Mayor. Thank you for asking. And it is based on a real life location, so. I am on Wolf Creek, which is a 4X version of Elm Creek, done by Mr. Dajnet, Dave as we all call him. Phew, the old PC's getting a little warm in this closet here.
A little warm.
Yep. There we go, set off a worker there. Go jump back in my baler. Ah, you must be a member of Splittin' Twos chat if you're using that emote. At least I think that's what that's relating to. Finally getting all your fields planted? Nice. Yeah, it takes a while if you're doing... They harsed you? Is that a typo or... Oh, they harassed you? That's not nice. None of that allowed here. Yeah, that's not allowed here. Oh, I did still miss a little bit. No big deal. Alright. I don't know how many bales we made off of this field, but extra straw bales, never a bad thing. How's it going there, Mr. MP7? How you doing today, bud? Hope all is
Morning,
well with
Mr.
you.
Reaper.
Oh, are you talking about that Renaboo map, Bodine? I'm doing alright today. Let's get this guy set back to the farmyard. Jump in the old 7R here, pick up the bales. Get these bales picked up. I love how it sometimes it doesn't reset where you want them to load to. Nice. This is the Ponge trailer pack, Ponge. It's right off the in-game mod hub. Not a problem there, Virtual. Running over bales. Trying to do my best impression of wheels. I think I'll actually be able to get all of these on one trailer full. Yep, I will. Nice. Alright, transport position. Get you on the way back to the farm. Jump in this truck here. Go up and grab our other harvesting field. I gotta move the cultivator off 34 here in a minute. On your right. Zoom. Alright, around the corner here. What have I been playing other than Farm Sim? Some Subsistence, some Civ 6. I've been playing some Infected.
Georgia, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little while. Hope all is well.
I might have to hand finish this field, given its shape. I'll leave him to that field. Where was I? Where was I? Let's go up here. How's it going there, Tigris? Ah, nice. How have you been? Alright, let's disable straw swath because we're not going to bale this field. Welcome back there, Billy.
Hello, Mr. Alpaca.
Ooh, that's not good. Hope all is, hope everything works out for the kitty there, Mr. Alpaca. Been well, managed to stay out of the hospital for the month of June, unlike in May. I'm sorry to hear that you, were in the hospital in May, but at least June's looking up. He's on painkillers and told to phone back the vet in the morning. Ah. Well, hopefully it's nothing too serious, Billy. Yeah, never easy, especially with the kids and everything involved. Ooh! I'm sorry to hear that there, Tigris. Glad to hear everything's doing better now, though. Alright, there's that. We'll jump back up over here to 34. Really? You went this direction? Workers, I'm telling you. And how's it going there, Mr. KW? Welcome in. How you feeling today, bud? Can I get shout-outs for Mr. Reaper and Billy and Dave, please? Somebody in chat. If you guys aren't already following those guys, go check them out. They are awesome streamers. All
I don't know
members
any
of
of
the
them.
SGA. Especially Sir Dave, who's been kind enough to put this wonderful group together. Without whom we wouldn't be a group. Alright, collect on that field. Let's refresh some contracts. Nothing else new. Field 28. Alright, that's this way. Getting ready to put your F-350 in the shop for work. Front end is rattling and make it... That's not good. Probably bearings or universals. Snapping noise might be universals. Hopefully nothing too expensive and or serious.
Adam, speaking of snapping noises, my mouse trap just went off.
Nice. Got him.
Oh, finally. That stupid thing was keeping me up last night. Here I am, finally awake, sitting down at the computer, and the trap just went off. I could see it from here. He's in there wiggling his tail. Not for long.
Can't download mods. That's not good. Well, he's probably going to go quicker than the one that decided to venture into my kitchen and suddenly was surrounded by 5 cats.
Right.
Like, that mouse probably went, and this is the moment he knew he fucked up. Uh-oh. Well, the lockers might be, the hub locks might be fine, just maybe the bearings. Though if you're not in the habit of locking the bearings, locking them in every so often just to do stuff, the universals might be acting up on you instead. I used to have that problem all the time with my '03 F-350. My front universals, I had to put a set in almost every year just because of the if I didn't run the, if I went too long in between running the, locking in my hubs, the universals would just dry up in one spot and then start, like, causing issues. Even if I put in decent greasable universals and took care of them, they would still act up like crazy. Got very annoying. Oh yeah. Well, it ended up that we had gone somewhere. No, I went to go get my wife when she'd gotten back from her concert. And there was no mouse on the floor when I left. When we got back, my wife's like, "Why is there a mouse on the floor?" I'm like, "What mouse?" She points it out. I'm like, "Oh, all right, not a big deal." Uh, Grab the mouse with with some paper towels, throw it in the trash, and then like a half hour later, the mouse is back on the floor. I'm like, "Wait a minute! I thought he was dead because he wasn't moving. Uh, he was just playing dead." And he climbed himself back out of the trash can for the cats to play with again. It's like, well, you're an idiot. Stupid mouse. So finally, I ended up grabbing the mouse and throwing him outside, being like, "This is your lucky day. Remember this incident and don't come back. You only run it when the road is slippery or in the mud." Yeah, and I mean that's the thing with most people. But if you've got manual locking hubs, especially on Fords, um, the way the universals are, they don't. They'll dry out during the summertime when you're not typically running them very often. And I learned that it was a good idea, like every other month, just to lock them in. Not put it in four-wheel drive, but lock the hubs in for a day and just kind of drive around with the hubs locked in. And it would help prolong the life of the universals. Counterintuitive, but it actually helped. Are you going to snap into the trailer properly now, or are you just going to stay sitting right there? Probably going to stay sitting right there. Alright, let's see if you can manage to get yourself back to the farm. Probably not going to happen, but, we're going to take the shot anyway. Let's jump in this truck. Oppies has a question for you, Dave.
Yep, I'm here.
Let's go deliver this barley and see if we can't complete those 2 contracts. How do you get mod download on your Xbox One? On the main menu, you'll go to the downloadable content. Should be like the 3rd option down. Would be the in-game mod hub, and then you just download it, and it will download them to your Xbox. Actually thinking of renting yourself and the truck out to make extra money during the haying season. Itching to tow something? There you go. Where did you get the link for the trailer you used yesterday is what Oppies wants to know.
A Randon trailer? It's right on the in-game mod hub. The Randon trailers.
That the triple axle tipper trailer?
Yeah. It's a nice trailer.
Yeah, I think I used that one for a little bit. Because it's the one that's got the weird spring options too, with the back trailer with the back axles. Alright.
And it can be a flatbed. I don't know if the UAL script takes care of that one, but it does have a bale trailer with tie downs, so it could be.
Oh, nice.
There's an option for that. Could add it into the UAL script and it would work. No problem, Oppies. That was an easy one.
You don't even have to actually add it into the UAL. All you gotta do is add the a couple of lines to the trailer itself.
Right.
Because I did it for the Western Star truck when I got the flatbed option.
Mm-hmm.
Contract on 28 is complete. Nice. The 2500 Dodge, thought it'd be awesome to use some of those options you don't normally use. Yeah. For sure. Field 6 complete. There's 56 complete. How's it going there, Lady Random? Alright, drive this back to the garage. Let's see, did I actually end up with any leftover? I did end up with a little bit of barley leftover. Nice. Good deal. I'm doing alright today. It's going okay. How are the kitties? Also found out why you had your no four-way flash. A blown fuse, that'll do it. Yeah, I kind of missed my '03 F350. I'm wishing I hadn't gotten rid of it now, because it would have been paid for and all of that. But I ended up trading it in for another truck, and couldn't afford that one after my back went out on me, so sold that off. Doing pretty good for now. Well, that's good to hear. I hate to see kitties that are in pain and not doing well. I know you do a lot to take care of your kitties. A lot more than most would. Well, that's all we can do. Try our best. There we go. Leave that one there. Let's go check up on the combine. See, yep, you got stuck. Guess I'll drive you back manually. When the wife gets her town and country on the road, you want to tear apart the 350 to rebuild it. Single color paint. Ah. What year is your F350? And are you single rear or dual rear wheel? I used to have a blue and like the tannish gold. Are you talking about that truck I was just driving? That's not on console virtual. It's a PC only mod. And that particular truck is currently a private mod until I get in touch with the actual modder that released it, and get him the updates. How are you? Can you download Wolf Creek map, and if so, where? You can download it. It's PC only, and you need to use the mod folder switcher off the SGA website. Exclamation SGA will get you the link to that website. You like the green and tan paint that Ford used to use on its F-Series? Nice. I kind of like their new blue jean blue color that they have. And I always wanted to, in mine, on my '03, it was starting, the blue was starting to flake off, so I wanted to repaint it to the newer color blue with the tan bottom. But I never got around to doing it. I was so busy with so many other things, and mine had an aluminum flatbed on the back of it, and I used it for sure. But when I traded it in, I had two bad injectors. I had the rear leaf springs needed to be replaced. It needed brakes. It needed another cab corner. The bottoms of the doors were starting to rust. Granted, I still have the cab corner in my garage to replace it. I never got around to cutting it out and welding in the new cab corner, so it's still sitting underneath my bench out in the garage. I think I still have a set of universals for that 03 F350 too. Because the last time I bought universals for it, I bought two sets of universals and only used one of them, obviously. But like I said, I went through them so often, like every season every summer I was putting another set of universals in it. I do miss that truck. Straight pipe 6.0 diesel. Oh yeah, yours a 97. Is yours a diesel or a gas job? 97, you'd probably, if it's a diesel, have the 7.3. It's a good engine. Dirty Ferg, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know you've been lurking for a bit, but welcome in all the same. Alright, there's that. Let's grab... Okay, the other truck's been parked. We have this field to harvest of ours. We still have 7.3 Power Stroke. Oh, wow. You've gone to town on that thing, huh? Not a problem there, Dirty Ferg. And there's nothing wrong with lurking. Appreciate each and every viewer, whether you're lurking or active in chat. Alright, get this last field done up. And then, bust out the mowers. Not a problem, Virtual. Nice. You playing on Comston? Nice, that's a good map. Oh, you bought it that way? Also has ranching. Wow. That sounds like it's set up pretty nice. I'm hoping the head studs have been done if they've done bigger injectors and stuff. Even though it's the 7.3, it's still a good idea to do the head studs. Oh yeah, I'm actually in the Northeast. I live in Maine. So, you know, salt and corrosion. And then poor Tigris there lives way up in Maine, up in the county. Glad to hear it there, Virtual. Alright, we'll hire a worker to finish that off. Let's go touch bases on this stuff down here quick. Everything's looking good. Wow, 500,000? That's a lot of miles, yeah. Mine had what, 190,000 when I got rid of it? I don't remember. Now, though, I definitely wish I'd kept it. I really do. That's the 7R. There's the 8R. I just didn't have the money at the time to do all of the maintenance I needed to do to it. Like I said, it needed 2 injectors, it needed rear leaf springs, and that dozer is the one from Winston, off the SGA site. Why isn't the front one going down? Stupid thing. There we go. Contract on field 22 is done. See how badly you get stuck. Actually, let's gonna go sharp, number of headlands 2, 1 tool. It's not 40 feet wide, is it? There's no way. 12.3, maybe it is. Yeah, no, it's not 40 feet wide. It's like that wide. There we go. Like so. Where in the hell are you going, dummy? Got one in your own logging yard stacking logs? Oh, nice. You must be pretty excited then about that Volvo L200 that's going to be coming with the Platinum expansion. Cultivating on 56. I might as well pick that one up while I'm on my way back. What? Nah. What in the heck kind of hoopla was going on there? Yeah, that wheeled feller buncher looks cool. I just hope they do something to fix the logging physics so that they're not all janky and messed up with the trying to grapple logs. Course play is blocked by an object. I don't know what he's blocked by in that field, but I guess. Sure. Probably doesn't like the corner. Let's let this guy do his driving to get to 56 for me. And I'll go jump in this and... There. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Where is that other tractor? Why in the hell are you going that way? AI workers, I'm telling you. Alright. I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah, I still wouldn't think of them as being in direct competition with Logging Simulator, though. I mean, there's a couple of them for even, and I still wouldn't think of them as trying to compete directly with Logging Simulator.
I didn't even know there was a logging simulator.
Well, there's Lumberjack Dynasty and a couple of other ones that are logging simulators.
Mm.
Uh-oh, careful. We're going to lose Bodine to Logging Simulator now.
Unless you're talking about Lumberjack, I haven't heard of any other one. In those Dynasty games, they have
Yeah,
their
I mean, they have their appeal, but they're definitely not what I would consider competition to
right.
Farming Simulator because of there's no brands or anything like that, really. Certainly no name brands. Oh, there's a new one set to release this fall? Ah. Interesting. You barely do it in Farm Sim.
What's the name of it? I can't even find it.
Is it called Logging Simulator, Tigris, or is it go by something else? I don't know, Billy.
Nope. No ideas.
Alright, seriously, dude? You're just gonna sit here? Bad habit, fair enough. Oh, new updates to improve the game. So Lumberjack Dynasty then from last year.
Uh,
Maybe it's finally coming out of early access or something.
I tried to play Farmer's Life again the other day, and I realized I forget how to play it. I have to start over with all the new additions they made.
There are a couple of GPS mods for PC. I don't know about. I don't know about console though. Virtual Farmer. Lumberjack Simulator, making it more realistic. Ah. Well, let's hope they clean up the physics, because I know it wasn't great in, working with, like, 9. I know sometimes those physics are a right royal pain in the rear at the moment.
I'll be back. Time to get rid of the fuzzy little creature.
Yep, not a problem, Dave. Most people you've watched play logging farms and complain about it. Go put a death grip on the log. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Oh, nice. That's cool. The problem is, like, there's no sense of touch when it comes to putting a grip on the log, so it's when you're trying to grab the log, you don't really get the feel that of how tight you're grabbing it, you know what I mean? So before you know it, it over tightens the grip on it, and it causes everything to go really wonky. And I think that's where a lot of the problems arise, is that there really is no sense of finesse with the way Giants has the controls done. Unless you're using, like, dual joysticks or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember when I'm doing this that I can't do the tight corners on this field, apparently. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing. Like, if you've got dual joysticks, you've got that touch and that finesse. But if you're trying to use like keyboard controls or a controller, you really don't get that sense of finesse that you can get out of regular controls. Popcorn chicken from Sonic. Chase the mower with the baler. Yep, Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. That's what I run. I've only got one joystick. I don't have dual. Because I don't have room for on my desk to set it all up with duals, but I do like it. It's definitely nice. I use it mostly for loading and things like that with the pallet forks and wheel loader, stuff like that. When I'm cutting trees. And let me shut that down for a second. Do.
All right.
Is this guy not done this field yet? Oh, he stopped. Where is the water tower in the mods for PV Wolf Creek? It is under tier 4. You get
Believe
the water
so. You need
treatment
to
and the
have the.
water tower, but you need to have the water treatment plant before you have the water tower. Yeah, I got the G29 myself with the wheels, pedal, or the wheel and pedals. Put that the other way around. Wow, is it really leaving that much overlap? Huh. Oh well. Alright, that should be, yep, the end of that contract. Collect. Giants at it. They really need to. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Tigris. You are not wrong there. Alright, pay this back down by about 100 grand. Pay it down to the 250 mark. Nice, we're down to 8.25 million. Getting it paid down. Alright, but on that note, I think I am going to wrap up stream. Let's go see who is out there in the world of Farm Sim. Let's see. Oh, Mamadou 53. Let's go raid Mamadou. Alright, I'm going to wrap things up. I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. You guys have been awesome as always. Thank you for all the follows, the raids from Yosho and Reyes. You guys have been awesome. Hopefully I'll be up to streaming tomorrow, as long as I remember not to overdo it today. But in the meantime, we're going to go raid Mamadou 53. Oh, nope, wrong one. Raid Mama Do, not Mamdo. It's the ma'am. Thinking satisfactory now. Make sure you guys give her a warm hello from me in the community. And Blakey Lake, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. And hopefully we catch you guys all next time. Until then, stay safe, have a good one, and be kind to one another, everybody.
Good. We'll see you later.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.